welcome to the first stream in what feels like forever, but nonetheless, we're here at Microsoft Flight Sim. Quick little overview of what's going on as far as this is concerned. We are streaming on, ignore this microphone peaking, it's just me being overly jubilant. Anywho, I have this display capture. Go to the filters. It's on an HDR tone mapping because I'm streaming in AV1 and essentially having it convert HDR to SDR instead of streaming in HDR, because that's still a bit wonky, unfortunately. So it's using this HDR tone mapping. Here's how it looks like. Here's what it looks like without the tone map, and of course with the tone map it makes it just look a little bit closer to how I see it. So that's pretty cool. Last thing I need to do in here is turn off the monitoring. So there's that, and then obviously disable the preview. AV1, we like AV1. And here we're here in Van Nuys. Pretty awesome stuff. Let's get out my trusty old iPad. The old iPad. iPadage. Okay. So, Van Nuys to, we're headed to, Montgomery Gibbs Executive. My freaking, I don't know if you can hear the fans on my PC, but they're spooling up by quite a bit. So let me bring that down actually. Let's go profile 2. It's gonna calm my GPU fans down just a little bit. I have it set to like 52%, and I can't even really hear it that much at 52%. Okay, we'll do a quick little briefing here before we head out. So let's do that. A quick little briefing. Okay. Let's open up Edge. Open up AWC, and we'll open up, ForeFlight. Okay, so we already filed on VATSIM. Taking it up from Van Nuys, jumping on the, or we're first initially going to the Van Nuys VOR, Victor 186 airway, flight level 510. And we're going to go on the Victor 186 airway to the Paradise, to Hale, and then from Hale we're gonna go to the Mission Bay VOR, and then to Montgomery Gibbs Executive. Let's just get ourselves up with a quick. Actually, fuck. Let's let me change this to time. Well, I want it like now, so like let's just say 7:15. Okay, we'll refresh this and then brief that. Get any NOTAMs? Our alternate is San Diego, and this will give us a pretty decent idea. I actually prefer AWC as far as getting my weather, or as far as visualizing weather is concerned. So we have a couple. There's a TFR. Active during passing time. Another TFR that's active. This is the Angel Stadium of Anaheim and Petco Park, which is, this TFR is actually, it's right below us. Major League Baseball. So yeah, we'll be aware of that. IFR AirMets. Active during passing time. It's going to be no factor. This is also going to be no factor. Turbulence low, active during passing time. Moderate turbulence from base to 14,000. So we can expect to have some turbulence on there. Synopsis, low pressure system to our northeast. Isobars are fairly spread out. So as far as that pressure gradient is concerned, it's not a factor at all. I don't think we can expect precip. Current weather, winds coming from the southeast. Calm, fairly calm, pretty hot. 2987 on the meters here. And but the thing is, this is an overlay your flight plan, which here's your vertical cross sections chart as far as the winds aloft goes, and icing severity, and here's your winds aloft table. But yeah, I mean, really don't have a whole lot. Let's read our NOTAMs real quick. So here, obstructions, FDC, van noise, Conga 3 departure, not available except for aircraft with suitable RNAV. Okay, it's fine. What is this? Departures, these are all just, okay, VORTAC. Okay, let's check our destination. There's obstructions, airspace within 10, Turner Field. Special use airspace, runway, distance remaining sign, southwest side missing. Ooh, that is not fun. What rain, lightning, I think. Sorry, take that back. Some lighting. Approach end, runway, taxiway, apron, aerodrome. Okay, here we go. RNAV, GPS, 28 right, LNAV, VNAV, category AB, decision, descent, altitude 779, LNAV, category AB. Okay. Alternate, we're not gonna divert. It's horrible, but that's fine. En route NOTAMs, communication, service, airspace. If the plain text. Oh, holy shit, I can actually turn that on. Oh my god, that actually is that makes it so much easier to read all of this. Takeoff minimums, amendment 6, it's pretty cool. Destination, here we go. Look at that, beautiful. So runway, southwest side missing, wait. Yeah, okay. It's fine. Oh, LNAV temporary crane. Ah, look at this. So there's a temporary crane, 587 MSL, 3,300 feet. En route's fine, runway, ARTC, airspace, okay. Obviously if this was real life, I'd be doing a lot more. There's a cross-section data, so that's actually very, very, very unfavorable. Ouch. Ouch, it's a wind chart. Unfavorable, but we can make do, and yeah, I mean, we're fine as far as clouds. We're going IFR anyways. We might get some broken clouds off to our right-hand side, on the west side as far as that goes. Precip, we're looking fine on precip. Looks like there's some fog out there, but it's in the evening time. It's fine. Thunderstorms, no real convective activity. And then that briefing would have also given us sigmets, airmets of that like. I think we have the turbulence low, and I think I got an airmet IFR for ceilings at +6 hours, so in the morning, but I mean, well, we'll be fine. Yeah, so I'd say with that, we are briefed, prepared, ready to go. Where are the damn... I'm pretty sure we're connected on VATSIM here. We are connected. Okay, cool. Cool. Let me just get out my live chat here. Live chat. How can I do that? View channel. Here we go. Cool. So live chat shows currently 0 people viewing, but that is that's kind of what I expected. So is what it is. We'll kind of see how this goes. Right. With all of that said and done, we're pretty much good to go. Let's make sure we have this airplane properly loaded for us. So let's go ahead. Let's say the static elements are off. External power, I don't need that. Tow bar, don't need that. Wonder, does that actually show pilots in? I don't know. Show /hide. No idea. That's fine. We'll open up our doors, open up the baggage doors. We'll use the GTN 750. That's all fine here. Yeah, so there's my prop mixture and throttle. Make sure that all aligns up with this. We'll change this back, the transponder back to off. Okay, I like the showcase camera because I think it's one of these that looks pretty freaking sweet. I really like 8. I think it looks pretty awesome. As far as load is concerned, awesome on fuel's all undefined. Anywho, fuel should be 50%. Payload, I don't know why it's showing as, okay, there we go. That's a weird glitch, but yeah. Left tank, right tank, about 50%. Payload, we're not doing this. You're going to be 120, and I'm, 130 pounds. Payload set. Cool. Let's head back into the cockpit. Oops. Let's get the all the doors and everything. Have all that shut. So let's go ahead and close all of the doors. Okie dokie. That's pretty good. Pretty happy with that. And actually, if you come down here, here's where you have this. So, I guess what I would do is the before start checklist. I'll just treat it like how I treat my 182. All right, so before start checklist. I'll just go down the memory. Gear is down. Oh, I disabled it, so I don't have the gear lever thing. That's fine. We'll just use the G key for now. Anywho, what I would do here first is I'd come down here, verify all of our circuit breakers are in, nothing's poking out, verify fuel selector valves in both. Cool. Next thing I would do down here, again, verify all circuit breakers are in, verify avionics are off. There's no standby battery in this because of our avionics package. Master switch is off. What we'll do here is we'll go ahead and get the master switch on, and we'll go ahead and get our, well, that should have, damn it. Trying to see if this does anything. No, it does not. Cool, that's fine. Okay, fine, we'll get the beacon light on. Beacon light's on. We'll say clear on the area. Park brake set, cool. So let's go ahead and inject some fuel. There's our aux fuel pump. Here's gallons per hour. So I'm gonna go ahead and crack my throttle about a quarter of an inch. Mixtures at idle cutoff here. So we'll get the aux fuel pump. And 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000. Then, nice start there. Pretty good. Hi, what mod is this? Chase 4 wins. Welcome aboard. I'll close this up just because it's freaking loud as hell. Let's get our avionics on, and then we'll get our nav taxi lights on. That's pretty good. I'll bring this. We'll have the RPMs around 800 RPMs. Make sure I'll go ahead and lean it for taxi. Have that out about a little bit. Okie dokie. Let's start punching things in here. I think there's a way where I can actually set this setup to where it options actually works on bad sim. Nonetheless, this is the Carenado Cessna 182. Okay, flight plan. Van noise to KMYF. KMYF, Montgomery Gibbs. In the meantime, let's put in our standby tower. I wonder if I actually tune into van noise is you know. Anywho, let's take a look here. Vanoise ATIS is a 127.55. Let's put that in our COM2. 12755. That's our ATIS. 2755. And we'll put in Vanoise Tower 119.3. Oops, 119.3. Transfer Vanoise Tower. Cool. Then we'll put in, we'll see what we can do from there. But anywho, at waypoint. Let's take a look at our route. We're going direct to the Vanoise. That's not it. Remove. It's the VOR. Well, yeah, okay, it does have the VOR. There's the little thing there. That's fine. The Vanoise VOR. Fine. Cool. Vanoise VOR. And then we're going to Victor 180. Oops. Vanoise VOR. Load airway. Victor 186. To Hail. Sort Alpha. I like to sort it because just look at that. Beautiful. And there's our exit point. So this all looks good. We'll load that up. That loads a shit ton of points in for us. Victor 66 to MZB. Victor 66 to MZB. MZB. VOR. Load. Okay, and from Mission Bay, we're going direct. Cool. We are cruising at 8,000 feet. 8,000 feet. And that's good over there. And that is set. Charts, actually, flight plan, Vanoise, waypoint info, weather data. This will get us our latest METAR 1509, but we'll actually listen to, obviously, on the ATIS. But I'll have this on the airport info, so you guys can track along, see what we're doing. I'll obviously have mine on my iPad, but nonetheless, anywho, 344 on our heading. Altitude is going up to 8,000 feet. And that's fine over there. So yeah, altitude 8,000 feet. Keep that going. Cool. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then we'll go ahead and holy shit. We'll go ahead and take a look there. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. We're also ready to go. Let me take a look. We got 2 people in chat, I think. Okay, let me take a look at my iPad down here. I have this on my left thigh. I fly with it on my right thigh. That's fine, though. Anywho, alright. Expected taxi out as well. I'll, always... It's always better to be more prepared than underprepared. But, yeah, anywho. Expected taxi is going to be via... Let's take a look here. Via... Let's see. Will probably be via tree 4 left via Alpha Romeo. What we can probably expect down there. We'll clear that out. Let's open up... Let me open up 4Flight. I'm just going to have a standard craft clearance in here. Scratch pad, close, craft. Okay, so cleared. Let's fill that out. We're cleared to the Montgomery Gibbs Airport. MYF. Gibbs Airport. We're to the Montgomery Gibbs Airport. Via that, we can expect... Whoops. Frequency... looks like we just have these 2 guys in here, so... Fine by me. Let's go ahead and listen to our ATIS here. Okay. Audio panel. And, COM 2.
40 at Niner.
That's pretty loud.
Sky clear below 12,000. Temperature 32. 2.12. Altimeter 2987. ILS 0.16 right approach. And visual approach is in use. Landing and departing runways 16 left and 1 SIXR. Notices to air mission. Read and call runway hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information alpha.
Information alpha.
Van Nuys Airport ATIS information alpha 2351 Zulu. Web 140 at Niner. Visibility 10. Sky clear below 12,000. Temperature 32. 2.12. Altimeter 2987. ILS 0. Right approach. And visual approach is in use. Landing and departing runways 16
Doesn't do
left
shit.
and 1 SIXR. Notices to air mission. Read and call runway hold short instructions.
Okay, but we can expect the 1/8s. So let's get that back, and I take that back. So if we're expecting the 1/8s, we'll probably expect, or sorry, 1/6s. We can expect either 1/6 right. So it's probably going to be like this. So we'll probably expect via Alpha. Anywho, Van Nuys, so we'll say is IFR to Mike E. Montgomery Regional. Right, isn't that what it's called? Montgomery Regional. Mike E. Montgomery Executive. Okay. Montgomery Executive. Montgomery Gibbs Executive. Okay, we're on 119.3. We might get center on 32.2, but we'll see. 32.2. We shall see here. So, let's get this going. Alright. We're sitting here at the west signature ramp, I think. West signature ramp. KVNY. Let me just take a look here. KVN, whoops, VNY. Van Nuys. Signature West. Yeah. Okay, cool. Van Nuys Tower, good evening. Cessna 8242 Lima is at the signature west ramp with Alpha IFR to Mike Yankee Foxtrot, ready to copy. Oh. Van Nuys Tower, November 8242 Lima, radio check.
505.
And Van Nuys Tower, Skyhawk, or Cessna 8242 Lima is at signature west ramp with Alpha IFR to Mike Yankee Foxtrot, ready to copy.
Alright, 242 Lima, Van Nuys Tower, roger. It's on request, standby. Yeah, attention all aircraft information. Bravo just became current wind 1309 or altimeter 2985.
What's up, Bon Kizzle? Getting our IFR here.
Alright, 242 Lima, I got your clearance available. Hazard to copy.
November 8242 Lima, ready to copy.
Skylane 42 Lima, you're cleared to the Montgomery Airport. Adam 3 departure. Adam. Victor 186 then is filed. Maintain 4,000, expect 9,000 5 minutes after departure. Departure frequency, well, departure's offline. Squawk 4623.
We got all except the initial and cruising altitude for Skyline 8242 Lima. Could we have that?
Oh, yep, Skylane 42 Lima, that's going to be at 4,000, expect 9,000 5 minutes after.
Alright, Skylane 8242 Lima is cleared to the Montgomery Executive Airport via the Adam 3 departure Adam Victor 186 airway, then as filed. It'll be 4,000 and then 9,000 5 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is offline. Squawk 4623.
Skylane 42 Lima, read back correct advisory taxi.
Okay, so Bravo's current. Let's change all of that. Adam 3. Okay, so this will load in procedure. Departure, Adam 3. 16 left, we'll just say that. Transition. Yeah, Adam 3. Load departure. Boom, 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 boom. We'll remove this. So 4,000 initially. Let's bug that in here. 4,000 initially. Squawking 462 tree. Ah, fuck. 462 tree. Let's put this in altitude reporting mode. Right. Yeah, nav taxi lights are on. Ready to taxi, charts. So let's do our quick little expected taxi. Expected taxi is going to be to 16 right or 16 left via Alpha. If we get 16 left, we can expect to cross 16 right on one of these places. If we get an intersection, we can prepare for that. So let's go ahead and do that. Signature West with Bravo ready to taxi. So let's do that. Hey, Van Nuys Tower, Sky Lane 42 Lima, Signature West with Bravo ready to taxi.
Skyline 42 Lima, fixer Bravo, runway 16 right, taxi Alpha.
16 right via Alpha, Skylane 42 Lima. 242 Lima. Or Skyline 42 Lima, yeah. Alright, 16 right via Alpha. Let's go ahead and get that. 16 right via Alpha. It's just gonna be like that. Boom. Boom. Cool. Got our taxi out. Let's it's been a while since I've done on VATSIM, and it's kinda crazy. Anywho. let's go ahead and, if I haven't already said it, welcome aboard, Bon Kizzle, for tonight's flight. Cool. Alright, brake test. Holy shit. The rudders are like insane. Brakes. Okay, brakes are working. I'll probably swing it out. Whoa. It's really sensitive. I really wish there was a way I can just to control sensitivity on the pedals. I'll probably do that after we land, but yeah, this is kind of nuts. Okay. Coming up on Alpha here. There's a non-movement area. Okay, we're going to join Alpha here. Cool. This is the first time doing, what do you call? An IFR. Adam 3 departure. So let's go ahead and open chart, or open airport. Charts. Procedures. Departures, we're going to be 16 right. Okay, 16 right. Adam 3 departure. We'll go ahead and add that in. Adam 3 departure. I'll have that loaded up on our display here when we depart. Pretty cool. We can also open up the vents. And get our cabin air out. Open up our window for some of that prop effect. 164 on the heading. We'll put that into our autopilot. Heading 164. Enter. Beautiful. So as far as our run-up goes, we'll just take it right past there's Gulf. Oh, we have quite a bit of a crosswind factor here. Let's put in that correction. I wish there wasn't the honeycomb wasn't like this, because then it's like you actually have to put in some force.
And
but
Skyline 42 Lima, can you take an Echo intersection?
Affirmative. Skyline 42 Lima can take the Echo intersection.
Roger, thank you very much. Runway 16 right at Echo, taxi Alpha.
16 right at Echo via Alpha, Skyline 42 Lima. Okay. So we'll pull past Foxtrot here. Sounds are awesome.
Skyline 42 Lima, wind 130 at Niner, runway 16 right at Echo, clear for takeoff.
Roger, we're going to take a second to do our run up here.
Vance and pilot's doing right up, that's a rare one. Alright, cancel takeoff clearance, let me know.
Roger, we'll advise when we're ready for takeoff, Skyline 42 Lima. Okay. It's funny. Alright, park brake set. So, what I like to do is first test our engine, and then we'll run through everything else. Or first our engine, or our instruments here. Alright, airspeed's 0. Attitudes referenced with the horizon, rolls within 5 degrees. Altimeter's set to 2987, I believe, indicating about 800 feet. Field elevation here is, where are you? It should be 802 feet, yeah. 802 feet. Can't find it on the, yeah, 802 feet. Within 75 feet of field elevation, we'll get our CDI, or our course needle, because it's not a CDI, it's actually a heading indicator, which is a little bit different. So what we want to do here is we actually want to change this to the Adam 3 departure. Okay. 253 is our course, so we'll put in the autopilot 253 on our course. Okay, and open up the charts again. Or 113, sorry. 113 on the... we're going south, so 253 or 113 is fine. So, from the van noise, 113.1 on our VOR here. I mean, what I could do is put in 113.1. Okay, there we go. We'll center up that needle. So yeah, 253 out, and then, or we could go 113. 113 would actually get us on course here. This is like kind of, yeah, so we'll do 113. Let's put that in our utility, or yeah, 113 on our course. Okay, 113 heading to join Elmo, and then Adam. So, climb on heading 163 until 2.2 nautical miles from Van Nuys. Then climb left, turn heading 113. So initial climb 163. Initial climb is on 163 heading until 2.2 miles from Van Nuys, then climbing left, turn heading 113 for radar vectors to Adam. Cool. And that's the Adam 3 departure. Okay. We'll do our run up here real quick. Mixture rich, throttle 1800. Okay, engine instruments are green. Bring it to the left. There's RPM drop, back to both. Right mag. Good. Prop, we'll bring it to back. Feather it, and then bring it back. Idle check. Sure, it's still running at idle. Which it is. Cool. Back to 800. So Van Nuys, Sid, Adam 3, and that, hide that. Ah! Adam 3, please, thank you. Adam 3 departure. Cool. And strobe lights, fine. Landing lights, good. Taxi to hold short here. Whoops. Close our door. Holding short of 16 right at Echo, ready for departure. Okay. Okie. Okay. Van Nuys Tower, Skylane, A320 Lima, holding short of 16 right at Echo, ready for departure.
42 Lima, love the hero, wind 1309, runway 16 right at Echo, clear for takeoff.
16 right at Echo, cleared for takeoff, Skylane, A340 Lima. Oh, we loaded 1.6 left in here. Do a flaps 1, let's do a short field takeoff here. Set ourselves up to use the maximum runway available. Cool. Take off our sets. Cool. Oil pressure, oil temperature screen. Whoa, it's touchy. Alright, airspeed's live. And cool. Nice lift off there. Get that trim going. 2.2 miles from the
42 Lima departures offline. Frequency change approved. Have a good one.
frequency change approved. Skyline 8242 Lima. Thanks for your help and have a good night. See you. Okay. This is going to automatically draw that out. So that's our heading here. And gears coming up as well. And same with our flaps. Here's that turbulence kicking in. Keep that coordinated. We'll turn course to 113. Here we go. Climbing out. Okay. 113 on our course here. Enter. Heading sync. Okay. Alright, let's go autopilot, heading. And I got that vertical speed down a little bit. And we'll go rudder trim. I'll keep adding rudder trim so I can start taking some out. Cool. Keep that up. Alright, 113 for radar vectors to Adam. So we'll keep this on this heading. And then go radar vectors to Adam. We'll go Adam. And, we'll go direct to Adam. Set course to 093. Let's put an autopilot course 093. Boom. And there's 4,000. Now we can expect 9,000. Arm that so we got the vertical speed back up. Direct to Adam. Activate. Nav. Intercept that. Beautiful. Plane seems a little sensitive. Ever done a flight just off of VORs? Pretty much. More aggressive. I have this set to 2,400 RPMs. So let's bring that RPM back to 2,400 RPMs here. This is 1, 2, 3. Oh no, this is 2400 right here. Manifold pressure. It's fine. We're doing a max power. Whoops. Okay, Adam. And then darts will activate the leg to darts. Or we'll go direct to... Whoa, 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 whoa. Direct to darts here. There we go. What else do we need to do? Okay, that's all fine and dandy. Kind of wish the autopilot here had a, like a... Obviously there's no flight directors, there's no yaw dampener, but if it had a level change or something like that, 64 knots. Let's bring this down to, let's say, 78 knots. I think that actually works. We have a level change. That's actually pretty cool. Pretty cool. Cool. Yeah, I mean, there's LA Center, Oakland Center. Whoops. Let me, bring some of that sounds down. It's just freaking loud as hell. Alright, so climbing out 78, pretty good on there. I wonder if we open up VATSIM here, see what's going on. I mean, we do have LA Center that's back online. Yeah, let's put in LA Center online here and see how that goes. So LA Center is on 26525.
America 300.
Cool. I believe that's who we need to contact here. Van Noise. Where are we?
We're 300, radar contact 9 miles north of the Paradise VOR at Circus, cleared ILS 25 left approach. At Circus, cleared ILS 25 left approach, American 300.
Or let's do that.
KOS 4881, wind is... Wind is 23011, gust 19, runway 26 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 26 right, Scouts 48.
ADAMM.
Los Angeles Center, American 1260. We just had an aircraft turn right in front of us within 5 miles.
Activate.
American 1260, yeah, I don't have that aircraft on my scope at the moment. American 1260, slow to approach speed, sidestep 26 right,
Adam.
limit, report the field in sight.
Flying through approach, sidestepping 26 right, report.
Ah, there we go.
1260.
Activate leg to Adam.
Los Angeles Center, good evening, Southwest 986. Info India, it's Limburg, 16,000, descending on Lucky 1.
Wonder if this do that. Then it should swing out to the right here.
986, radar contact 28 miles east, west of the Imperial VOR. Descend Lucky 1, arrival. The Limburg altimeter is 2990.
2990, descend Lucky 1, Southwest 986.
Southwest 1011, right turn, heading 300, enable direct Ventura. Climb maintains level 360.
Right turn 300, direct Ventura 18, up to 360, Southwest 1011.
Skywest 4881, radar contact, stay altitude.
Passing 1,500, Scouts 4881.
There we go.
Skywest 4881, altitude check, climb into
Beautiful.
Climb via Sid, Scout 4881.
Los Angeles Center, American 1260 airport in sight.
26525.
American 1260, clear visual approach, 26 right. Do not pass the
Beautiful.
aircraft in front of
Oh,
you.
it's so beautiful.
The visual 26 right won't pass the aircraft ahead of us. American 1260. And Los Angeles Center, hello, South of 711. 5 mile final, 426 left at Las Vegas. South 711, Los Angeles Center, wind 22010, gust 20, runway 26 left, clear to land, altimeter
Clear to land.
77. Clear to land 26 left, Southwest 711, thank you.
LA Center, Skyline 8242 Lima.
American 1260, wind 22010,
Dang.
gust 20, runway 26 right, clear to land. American 1260. American 1260, 26 right, clear to land. We got a cool parallel approach going on here. Yeah, I bet. Only 50 cut us off. Well, he's lined up for the left side, so you should be okay.
O Center, Southwest 2594 Vegas with hotel, radio taxi.
That's 2594, runway 26 right, taxi via Charlie, full length.
Taxi Charlie, full length, Southwest 2594.
South 564, climbing table level 340. Southwest 564, climbing table level 340. Up to 340 for Southwest 564. Skywest 4881, climbing table level 300.
Up to 300, Scouts 4881.
LA Center, Skyline 8242 Lima, how do you hear?
A242 Lima, Los Angeles Center, 5x5.
And LA Center, Skyline 8242 Lima is on the Adam 3 departure, 8,400, 49,000.
Number 8242 Lima, radar contact, maintain 900,000.
Maintain 900,000, Skyline 42 Lima.
LA Center, citation, Delta Mike Echo is at flight level 2.
Let's take that, make sure we're getting shit performance. Totally forgot about that, by the way.
Station 64 Delta Mike Echo, descend to radar contact, descend to maintains level 250.
Descend and maintain level 250, citation, Delta Mike Echo.
American 2088's taxiing to the gates via Alpha.
American 2088, welcome to John Wayne, taxi north on Alpha to the gates. Thanks for flying.
Hey, thanks for being here, American 2088.
And Center, hello, Southwest 4443 on the ground at Burbank, IFR to San Antonio.
Cool. Got Richard Peak here. And let's close up our cowl flaps. Verify CHTs look fine.
Departure clearance on the way.
It's okay. Manifold pressure.
Southwest 5017 with you climb through 2,500 for 5,000.
What was our manifold pressure that we did? Plan for max RPM, max
5017 Los Angeles Center,
manifold
good
pressure.
afternoon, radar contact, climb maintain 13,000.
Up to 13,000 Southwest 5017.
So just monitor that cylinder head temps here. Taxi light, lighter lights.
Clear 26 left, requesting taxi to any terminal.
Beautiful.
Southwest 711. Go ahead and cross 26 right, Alpha 6. Make a right on Bravo to the Charlie gates.
Copy, cross 26 right, Alpha 6, and right
Let's see if we can do something.
1260, welcome Las Vegas. Taxi eastbound.
Oh, they actually
Bravo,
have
Terminal 3 or 4.
ground tower and ATIS on.
Bravo, parking Delta 11, American 1260.
977, you're on frequency. American 300, tower 120.905.
Go up top, Boston.
Tower 120.905, American 300, CO.
LA Center, United 77 Heavy with you.
United 77 Heavy, what runway are you lined up for?
We're lined up for 24 right for United 77.
Okay, United 77, cleared ILS 24 right approach. Be advised, United Parks on the south side.
Alright, 24 right, cleared the approach, and check the remarks for south side parking for United 77 Heavy.
8242 Lima, Ontario altimeter 2986.
2986 on the meter, Skyline 4 to Lima.
Southwest 986 at Lindy, cleared RNAV Yankee 27 approach.
At Lindy, cleared RNAV 27 approach, Southwest 986.
Number 64 Delta Mike Echo, leave Meyer Space East, radar service terminator. Frequency change approved, Albuquerque Center offline. Switch to advisory, enjoy your flight.
Switch to advisory, thank you.
Let's keep monitoring the cylinder head temperature's good, oil temp, oil pressure. That's the port one.
94, 26 right, Vegas, ready for takeoff.
So after Adam coming in.
That's 2594, wind
Mission Bay.
010, gust 20, runway 26 right, full length, clear for takeoff.
Ready to take up 26 right, Southwest 2594.
Center Southwest 4443 at Burbank, ready for push and start.
Look at that. That just looks so beautiful.
43 push and start approved. Face west
Wow.
on the ramp and expect 15 for departure.
Alright, push and start approved, face west on the ramp, and we'll expect 15 for your Southwest 44.
Oh yeah, I need to change this to VFR.
So that was 5017, maintains level 340.
I maintain 340, Southwest 5017.
Spirit Wings 3166 at Preno, cleared ILS Zulu 26 left approach.
At Preno, clear ILS Zulu 26 left approach, Spirit Wings 3166.
This just looks so freaking good. My god. Holy shit, this looks so good. Oh, da 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 da.
LA Center, Southwest 1011. Could we step aside for a couple seconds?
That's 1011, say again?
We'd like to step away for a couple minutes.
That's 1011 approved. Let me know you're back.
We'll call you back, Southwest 1011.
Southwest 986, wind 300 at 5, runway 27, clear to land.
Runway 27, clear to land, Southwest 986.
Okay. This is also such a beautiful camera. This is such a beautiful freaking simulator. Man, I'll tell you that. Wow. That's not what I want. I want...
United 77 tower now on 120.9 or 5.
Right over tower, 20.95, see you later, Delta, United 77 Heavy.
Beautiful. Like,
LA Center Frontier Flight 1469 through 7,700
look
on the
at
Lindy
that
to San Diego.
LOD.
Flight 1469 at Lindy, cleared our nav.
That looks fucking real.
Approach Limburg altimeter 29090.
Looks insane.
Lindy, clear for tower nav, Zulu 27, Frontier Flight 1469.
Southwest 2594, 7,300 climbing.
Southwest 2594, radar contact, climbing tail level 190.
Climb 190, Southwest 2594.
Wonder if it has the next rad. I don't think so. Coming up on Ontario's Charlie Airspace. Fuel's looking good. Kind of wish this course needle would keep on. We wouldn't be needing to keep on doing that. Again, cylinder attempts is the only thing I'm monitoring. But look at our cruise airspeed. It's not too bad, doing about 166 on the ground with that stupid. Well, I guess that wind component's not too bad. Cool thing in here is I can actually, something we'll actually be needing to be doing is this flight timer, and starting up and stopping our timers. That's something we want to be a little bit adamant on. Another thing that we can do here is in our utilities page, we have our winds page, and we can just say use sensor data for all of that. True airspeeds 152 knots, pretty decent. Wind directions 234. Coming in from here. Yeah, just look how beautiful this looks. Here's Ontario, I believe.
And 15 Alpha cross 84 Southwest 4443.
Oops.
Southwest 1011 back.
Southwest 11 copy, thank you.
Okay, let's take a look here at the the Mission Bay VOR. If we hit waypoint info, we can get this frequency tuned in 117.8 and our nav
Southwest 2594, climb maintain level 410.
Oops.
Climb 410, Southwest 2594.
But
3166, wind
go through the ILS.
Gust 20, runway 26 left, clear to land.
Wide slope. I think it automatically tunes that in. If we take a look here at well, I wonder, Montgomery Gibbs, waypoint info, weather data, 260, so we can expect 28. So procedures, we can expect either the ILS 28 right or the
Southwest 986, clear runway 27 at Lindbergh, request gate 11.
Charts.
South 986, taxi to your gate on Bravo. Thanks for flying. We'll see you later.
ILS reload. So.
LA, good evening, Delta 1252 with India, IFR to Salt Lake, Lindbergh.
Mission Bay. And from Mission Bay, we can go on a 076 radial to intercept Bakel and his initial approach fix.
Delta
take it down to Mibby, back in.
And
so we'll do.
Looks like information. India's current. Call for taxi.
We do have India.
ILS. 28 right. The Bakel transition, and we'll load in that approach. Mission Bay, there's Bakel on our initial approach fix. Yeah, cool. I mean, it just looks so freaking insane. And take a look at all of this autogen that's in here. I mean, it's just such a beautiful freaking sight to see. All right, chat. Yeah, it looks really good. Plan on getting 2024. I think so. I mean, I don't see what the drawback would be. I'll probably wait until everything's compatible until I buy it. But, I mean, it looks fantastic. And I think... So this actually reminds me. Whenever we use the sim, IRL, quite literally, what we do, or what I do, most of us, we fly it. We fucking plant the damn thing. Look at this is our compass, by the way. Pretty cool. But anyhow, we do what we need to do. And then we fucking, do our practice approach, whatever. And then we fucking plant the thing into the runway. That turn coordinator is getting a little bit away from us. So I'll just take a little bit of that trim out of the way. It's just in that turn. Just want it coordinated, nice coordinated flight. Anywho. So what that gets me, as far as my point is the simulator is fantastic for practicing, doing like, practice approaches, or doing your
4443, wind 1708, runway 15, clear for takeoff.
15, clear for takeoff, Southwest 4443, thanks.
It's actually a little bit loud. Let's, where's the VPI? Let's bring it down just a little bit. So where I was going with that is it's so useful for things such as your, practice approaches, instrument procedures, flows, things of that nature. But you're never really going to be completely satisfied with any simulator when it comes to that physical feeling of flying. You just can't match it. So I think all of the touting of, the most ultra-realistic flight model, although is very important.
Flight 1469, wind 3005, runway 27, clear to land.
Clear to land 27, rotor flight 1469.
It's at the end of the day, it's kind of useless. And like you're not going to be going in the sim practicing Shondells or power off 180s.
3166, welcome to Las Vegas, cross 26 right on Alpha 6. Continue north on Gulf to Terminal 1 or 2. Thanks for flying.
Put that at 20. Put it on 80, I guess. Okay. Wish.
Good evening.
CO5.
408 heavy.
See that? Doesn't do shit. Unfortunate.
American 408, Los Angeles Center. Turn on your transponder, squawk 3610.
3610. Turn on the transponder. Sorry about that.
This dude's baked. This dude is completely baked. Add a little bit of trim.
That's 4443, radar contact, flight heading 220, climb to 13,000.
220, 13,000 for Southwest 4443.
Southwest 564, contact Oakland Center 132.20.
Over to Oakland Center for Southwest 564, good night. Frontier flight 1469, clear in Bravo, going to T1.
That just looks fantastic. Okay. Let's
1469, welcome to Lindbergh, taxi to Terminal 1 on Bravo, thanks for flying.
Bravo, we'll talk to you in a bit.
Take a look. What do we want to do for our short flight? We could do quite a bit. We could do Boston. I don't know if they'll still be. Probably still be. We have Boston approach.
408, radar contact 9 miles southeast of Los Angeles. Click your little high for the arrival. Turn left heading 080. Descend to maintain 13,000.
080 down to 8,000 right now. We're trying to spool them up. Kind of ran out of gas.
American 408, 13,000 on a heading of 080.
Jesus.
13,000 for 0 to hit base.
So it's 4443.
Dude's baked.
Right turn 040.
It's actually crazy.
Enable direct Ravy. Join the departure.
Alright, right turn 040, direct Ravy when able to join departures, Southwest 4443.
Services. Damn, none of that. None of that works. Which kind of sucks. LMAO, what the fuck wrong with him? Yeah, dude. Dude's baked. Dude is 100% baked. He's on something. Anywho, procedures. These are our weather. Unfortunately, we do not have next route. Oh, well, Sirius XM is pretty cool, but obviously...
Center, American 408. Stand by.
Bruh, what? Traffic, scope. There's this guy below us, 3,100 feet. Other than that, no factor. Other than that, no factor.
South 1011, contact Oakland Center, 132.20.
Oakland Center, 32.2. Southwest 1011. Good luck.
Dude, it's always some fucking shit show in here. Anywho, so what I want to do is here's our ILS, IMYF 111.9 or 5. That's our ILS frequency. I want to put in our VOR, the Mission Bay VOR 117.8. Although, let me cancel that, because, and the reason why I say that is if I put this down in here, one, holy fuck, oh, my ears are about to die, 117.8.
Los Angeles, sir, go ahead.
And there's this, fuck me, dude. God damn. Dude, I had it. Oh, fuck me.
3659, pre-departure clearance on the way.
Dude, that is, fuck me. Dude is underwater getting his IFR clearance. God damn. I swear, sometimes you gotta wonder.
4881, contact Oakland Center, 132.20.
132.20, thanks for ATC.
Sometimes you gotta wonder.
See ya.
Dude, it's a fucking meme. Amps are charging, fuel quantity is fine, cylinder temps, oil pressure is fine, manifold pressure is green, RPMs probably get a little bit less RPMage. Just a little bit less.
That's 4443, climb maintain about 390.
390, Southwest 4443.
Okay. Gallon endurance, about hour 53. What's our fuel flow? What the fuck? The hell is our fuel flow? 12.3 gallons per hour. So yeah, we're fucking just skyrocketing it. Now he's good. Let him fly. 8 hours bottle the throttle. Am I right? Am I right or what? Fuck, dude.
American 408, left turn 080.
I'm fucking like turning my whole fucking system down. A lot of this is just so fucking loud. It's ridiculous.
Runway 3166, thanks flying, we'll see you later.
Oh, yeah. Dude, fucking hell. Oof, that is pretty though.
South 1252, you on frequency?
Okay. Let's see here. So, Mission Bay. So this is where your protected area, your MSA is.
LA Center, very good evening. Emory 1814, 0 southeast of the Kingman VOR level 260.
Not bad. We're gonna be coming in. Let's see, 130.
Emory, Echo, Whiskey.
2100.
Emory 1814, Los Angeles Center. Good evening. Radar contact. Send Rockstar 3 arrival 265.
For example.
Transition Las Vegas altimeter 2977.
Let me show you this.
All right, we'll descend by the Rockstar 3. We've got hotel on board, and we'll expect 26 left for Emory 1814.
FBO, we're gonna take it to Crown Air, probably. Well, let's take a look. Who has the cheaper gas? Crown Air has cheaper. That's ridiculous. $7.94 for 100 low lead, full service. $8.51. Fill her up. Holy shit! What the fuck, dude? $7.99 full service, 100 low lead. Yeah, we're gonna do Coast Air. Anywho, I'll show you what. So here's this approach plate. I like this approach plate just a little bit nicer. I think it's just laid out a little bit nicer. Anywho, let's go ahead and brief this approach. So that doesn't really apply to us. Miss approach, climb to 1,100, and climbing left turn to 3,000 on heading 270, Mission Bay VOR, or Vortac, on a 326 radial outbound to Carif to intercept the Mission Bay VOR. 16.3 DME.
2331.
And hold. No idea what that emoji is, but it looks pretty dope. There's our
2331.
There's our Anywho, so we're gonna take it on Mission Bay. Here's the Mission Bay VOR. Here's a radial 326 outbound, right? Because your radial inbound is the reciprocal of that, right? Because it's a southbound heading. So if we take a look at what our heading is going to be when we are going to Mission Bay,
That's your receive only. I'll mark your tag accordingly. United 2331.
I think it's 260.
Arrival, expect ILS.
Actually, take that back. I think if it's 260, that completely changes the ball game, because then our 260. Look at that. Mission Bay, Haley, Bakel, Haley, Mission Bay. Yeah, so if we're taking 260, which is a westbound heading, then that does change the game up a little bit, because then what that means is we're going to be coming in like this, right? So we're going to be here.
Extremely weak. Make sure your mic is by your mouth.
5,400 is going to be our MSA here.
Center, 5126 Bravo. How copy now?
Much better.
Much better. What was the aircraft?
Mission Bay. Want to be 5,400. And
your Piper Arrow?
That is correct, sir.
At or above 5,400.
Okay,
we'll save that.
Flight following
Within 25 miles. And the distance between here to here is about 10 miles. So, what, 5 miles? Let's think about this. If it's 10 miles. 15, right? So, long track offset after 15 miles.
Okay, 4715.
And
I'll contact you when airborne.
Let's preview that real
quick. Yeah, give me a call when you're airborne. And let's see, Ontario altimeter is 2986.
That well, that was wrong. Remove that. Mission Bay is what I want to do. The Mission Bay. Let me just remove that. Okay, Mission Bay.
United 2331. How do you hear?
A long track before 15 minutes or nautical miles. Now,
Los Angeles
we
Center,
preview that.
Good evening, descend Derby 1 arrival, the LA altimeter 2987.
Oh goddamn! Fuck it. We'll just remove this shit. We just want to be at or above 5,400 feet. At or above, save. Cool. Mission Bay 5,400.
LA Center, Air Canada 210.
That's fine. We'll say Utilities.
Los Angeles Center, radar contact, climb maintain 13,000.
VCAL offset about 15 miles before. Well, actually, we can just say 25 nautical miles. MSL before. Here we go. And 5,400. Let's just say 100 feet per minute.
92, Los Angeles Center, radar contact, climb maintain 1313.
We can descend in about 3 minutes. That's what this says.
3,000 for American 92.
And somebody else was calling in. Who was that?
United 211 Heavy.
Cool. So we're about to start our descent. It's pretty good.
Yeah, 211 Heavy. Are you ready to taxi?
Yeah, we're over at Las Vegas, stand D3 with the hotel, ready to taxi.
Yeah, 211 Heavy, 26 right, taxi via Charlie.
26 right by Charlie, nice 211.
Okay. That's fine. Oh my god. Dude's underwater again. God damn it.
Okay, that's unreadable. You need to check your soundboard. Make sure you're got that with no extra additions on your voice.
He's got the underwater feature.
Southwest 3881, you with me?
Okay, so approach ILS.
3881,
28
radar
right.
Contact, 29 miles northwest Grand Canyon VOR. Descend across painted flight level 290.
Cross painted at flight level 290.
Carenado 210, climb maintain level 380.
380 for 210.
South 2594, contact Denver Center 127.65.
FISDO. There's a FISDO here. Goddamn. KMYF.
American 1738 requesting IFR to Las Vegas.
Montgomery Gibbs.
American 1738. Clear to Las Vegas via the Cathedral 1 departure, Palm Springs.
To Coast Air Center.
Victor 370, 29 Palms, then it's filed. Maintain 7,000.
Or we'll do the
flight level.
Crown Air FBO.
260, 5 minutes after departure. Departure frequency with me, Squawk 4770.
Okay. Got that covered. What the fuck? Yeah.
To 7,000, then cleared to flight level 260, squawk 4770.
Should be getting our descent here soon. Approaching top of descent.
Hey, 1738, read back is correct, spec 31, left for departure, call for taxi. The Palm Springs altimeter 2971.
Copy it.
8242.
There we go.
Descend and maintain 5,000. Montgomery altimeter is 2989.
Descend and maintain 5,000. 2989 the meter. Scale lane 42 Lima.
American 92, climb maintain level 330.
330, American 92.
Okay, LA
Cool.
hello.
TBM 3,500 climbing
4 with the Alphas on the ground at Henderson, requesting IFR clearance to Montgomery.
Open that up. Make
who's
sure.
checking on in the air?
At 5126 Bravo, 3,700 climbing 45.
So 22.
5126 Bravo, radar contact. Climb on course and maintain.
Oh shit, my bad, guys. All right, let me.
5126 Roger, and also be advised, I've got a student following along behind me. He's going to be calling for the same
Copy, thanks for the heads up.
This is what it sounds like for me.
November 524 Whiskey Alpha, you are clear to Montgomery.
Okay.
Runway heading, vectors Creso, then is filed, maintain 7,000, expect 6005, departure with me, squawk 5141.
Smooth
Alright, 4 Whiskey Alpha, clear to Montgomery, runway heading, then direct Creso, maintain 7000.
Nice smooth descent down in. Oh god damn it. Ah, it's the underwater dude. How I don't understand how you can anywho. We're gonna do our holy shit, dude. This dude is fucking bananas. Let's put in a little...
Alpha, the server's disconnected me. Can you read it back again, please?
Yeah, no worries.
Okay, we are category
to the Montgomery Airport via runway heading, then radar vectors Creso.
to
7,000, then 1605 minutes after departure with you.
descent altitude 673. Send down to 673, or we can just fuck it. We'll do a decision height.
Whiskey Alpha, reback is
250.
Expect 17 right for departure. Call for taxi.
Let's do that.
17 right for departure. Call for taxi. Thanks for 4 Whiskey Alpha.
Might be using his webcam as a mic.
Yeah. Lima, expect visual approach to 28 right.
Alrighty, we'll expect the visual for 28 right for Skylane 42 Lima. Oh, okay, we're doing the visual for 28 right. So there goes our ILS. Doing the visual 28 right. So let's see here. Let me...
Skyline 42 Lima, descend and maintain 3000.
Descend and maintain 3000, Skylane 42 Lima. There we go. A little bit of manifold. This is what it sounds like in my headset, so I'm just kind of keeping that best as I can.
1814 at Freno, cleared ILS, Zulu 26 left approach.
Okay, so Montgomery Executive.
26 left approach, Emory 1814.
Right pattern, 28 right. But he's towered, so we'll just expect, what, midfield left downwinds.
Cessna 923 Alpha at the Hammock, like the first dive, flight following to Corona 4.
So, okay. Might be using, yeah, Gift Bro and you, Mike, right? Oh, man. Just run a little bit of power out. But, yeah, for the most part. So let's change this. Load procedure, we're actually doing the visual 28 right. Visual 28 right and load approach. God damn it, dude. My bad. I just hit my microphone and it fell. Let me just make sure that
Looks like Senator just got disconnected.
It can sound good. Which it does. So cool. Okay, let's take a look here, make sure it actually looks about right, which it does. Looks good. Cool. And yeah. Looks phenomenal though. A242 Lima. Oh snap, dude, this looks fucking nuts. Very, very nice. Oh, look at that. Is just gorgeous. That is so gorgeous. Wow. That is yeah, that truly is quite a sight to see. We're over Rancho Bernardo, Black Mountain as well. So yeah, I mean, it just looks phenomenal, phenomenal work. Beautiful. Back to the pit.
Center's back after being kicked off the network.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thanks. It's gonna take me a few minutes to tag you guys all on, so be patient.
Fuck. What was I gonna do? Fuck, I was gonna do something. Oh, I know what I was gonna do.
Yeah. Well, if the bat servers have their way, I won't be back. But anyway, let's see. Wind is 230 at Niner, gust 22, runway 26 right, clear for takeoff. All right, aircraft calling that was checking on was that out of Hemet?
Affirm, that's Cessna 923 Alpha.
Cessna 923 Alpha. You
Wonder.
looking for flight following?
Affirm here for Corona.
All right, what's your aircraft type?
Cessna 172.
Niner 23 Alpha, squawk 4727 and ident.
Squawk 4727, ident, November 923 Alpha.
Wing 1814, wind 230 at 230 at Niner, gust 22, runway 26 left, clear land.
Alright. Mixture's going rich.
At 211, radar contact, say altitude.
Looks good, yes sir. You know it.
At 211, altitude check, climb maintain level 190.
This is while streaming single single PC.
3625 Los Angeles Center, radar contact, climb maintain 13,000.
So 13,000, 3625.
Yeah, we got our landing tax lights on.
Southwest 2870 out of Lindbergh, 2,800.
More manifold pressure, please.
That's 2870 Los Angeles Center, radar contact, climb via the SID.
Climb via SID, Southwest 2870.
Number 8242 Lima, you have the field in sight?
We're looking for the field, November 42 Lima.
November 2309 Hotel, Lake Havasu, I-40, Ontario.
The 2309 Hotel, you are cleared Ontario.
There's a field.
Vectors 29 columns in this file. Maintain 10,000. Expect level 240 on 5. Departure with me, squawk 4710.
Murmur off the left.
09 Hotel, 3rd Ontario is runway heading.
What?
We will then 29 Palms, 10,000, 240 and 5. Departure view, squawk 4710.
209 Hotel, reback is correct. The Lake Havasu altimeter is 2972. Take off at your own risk. You can switch to advisory. Give me a call, airborne.
CTAS and give you a call, airborne. 09.
1009 Hotel, you're released for departure. Time now 0208. Void if not off by 0230.
What if not by 0230? 09 Hotel.
Los Angeles Center, mic check.
God damn it.
Hey, 1814, wind 230 Niner, gust 22, runway 26 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, Emory 1814.
Skyline 8242 Lima has a field in sight.
8242 Lima, enter right base 28 right, contact tower on 119.2. See you later.
Over to tower on 119.2. We'll enter a right base 428 right. Skyline 8242 Lima. See you.
Actually, from where you're at, go ahead and enter final for 28 right and contact tower.
All right, we'll enter final for 28 right. Contact tower on 119.2. Skyline 8242 Lima. See you.
That was 2870. Climb maintain level 320.
All right, you ready for this, boys?
For Southwest 2870.
Oh, yes, sir.
All right. Montgomery Tower, Skyline 8242 Lima on final 28 right.
Skylane 8242 Lima, Montgomery Tower, runway, or correction, wind 260 at 4, runway 28 right, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 28 right, Skyline 8242 Lima. Still high. That's fine. We'll slip it in. This guy really we can go flaps 1 as well. It's okay. Wind check.
Did you request wind?
Affirmative.
Wind 260 at 4.
Okay, let's do this then. Okay, gears down. Ready to see this beauty? Oh, let me get the sky dolly. Okay, record. Cool. Okay, in the wide arc. Work that slip out. Props full. Cool. Verify we got 28 right on the paint. Add a little bit of power. Gonna get right on the numbers here. Coming in a little bit fast, we'll dump the flaps. Whew. We got rid of that altitude pretty good. Oh, the military base? Yeah. Okay, add a little bit of power again, a little bit low. This is what I was saying about how it's so hard to land in the sim compared to IRL. Anywho. Whoa, that's... Okay. Oof. You all ready for this? Alright, come on. Oof. Come on. Alright, a little bit. Okay. Okay, not bad. We'll, let's see here. Get off on mic.
Skylane 42 Lima, welcome to Montgomery, cross runway 28 left at Mike, taxi hotel to parking.
Cross to wait left at Mike Hotel to park, Skyline 8242 Lima. Alright. Cool. We'll cross 28 left, and then we'll, once we cross 28 left, we'll do our after landing check and everything. Oops. Cool. Alright, let's do that. Okay, flaps retracted, mixtures leaned, landing lights off. And yeah, cool. Full deflection before anything else. Beautiful. Yeah, I've tried using the sim to practice landings to pattern work and it does not work. Yeah. The sooner students realize that, the sooner, because it's I think I mentioned this earlier. It's negative training. If you try to use the sim as a tool to practice landings or something like that, Good fucking luck, because... Yeah. Anywho, whoop. Let's take a look here. Our FBO should be somewhere here. This should be our FBO. One of these guys. Wish it was a little bit more detailed than whatever this gargled is, but only get better by actually doing it, watching videos or talking to people. Yeah, it do be like that. Do you have your private? Or where are you in your Yeah. Anywho, so I'm gonna stop here. Let's see if he's still here. Montgomery, MIF. Yeah. Yeah, he is. Montgomery Tower will be off for tonight, but thank you for your help, and you have a nice night.
Skylane 42 Lima, thank you for flying in. You have yourself a good rest of your night.
Thank you, you do the same. Alrighty, let's get our avionics +1/+2 off. And let's get our nav light off. Computer heat should have been on, but luckily we didn't have any visible precipitation. That's okay. Nice light can't come on off. Sorry, and we'll leave the prop in. I mean, we could feather it. Feather the prop here. Look at that. Looks pretty dope. And make sure we'll bring that out. Pretty dope. And then of course our beacon light mags off and battery off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down into Montgomery Gibbs Executive Airport. Pretty awesome. I can transmit voice, but my mic is not working at the moment. Yeah. Okay. I need my medical right now, but I'm at the point where my instructor wants to send me up with an examiner to see if I'm ready to... Oh, okay, that's pretty nice. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Oh, there's actually a couple things we'll probably do on our next flight. It's our longer flight. We'll probably do a little bit of some teaching, some concepts. So that'll go pretty good. Holy shit. Okay. Let's go ahead and take a look at that replay. I think the replay will work. Well, I guess now's a good time to find out. So let's go play, pause. This is beautiful. I'm gonna record this. Oh, it's automatically recording, I think. Oh no. That's fine. Yeah, let's take a look at, god damn it. Add it from this. And play. Oh, stuttering. Goddamn. It's probably because it's loading in some more of the objects. Oh my god. What the? Oh, hold the fuck. That was a mess. Okay, hopefully now this will be fine. Okay, let's use a different, The sounds are all It's clearly something's fucked, but it's okay. Let's do this. I think this view is pretty good. Same with this. Or fuck it, let's do... I think it's 2. Yeah. Alright, let's bring it back. Hit play. That was pretty beautiful. Holy shit, it's fucked. Goddamn. I don't even know why it's so jittery. See what I mean? It's doing that thing. It helps to talk with people and to watch videos is what I did to improve my landings. Yeah. Well, it's gonna be jittery. Anywho, let's Alt F4 from there. Skip this time, please. Stop. Confirm. Hopefully we didn't have any dropped frames. We surprisingly didn't have any dropped frames. Interesting. Oh, fuck. Is that manifold pressure? It's crazy. Let's see. I need to eat dinner. So here's what we'll do. I've been struggling with landings, but on my last flight yesterday, I started to nail the purchase, and the landing instructor said he was really impressed with it. Sorry, Sunshine. Oh, you're good. Yeah, it's so when it comes to landing, it's really just about energy management. It's literally that. If you notice trends, you know, such as your airspeed getting away from you or your altitude, you can do, you know, add or take out energy to get back on where you need to be. I think the best way to kind of experience that is if you do a power off 180, you really can experience that whole idea of energy management. Holy shit, it is like packed quite a bit. But yeah, if you do power off 180s, you get a pretty good understanding of energy management, especially the amount of energy that you can carry when you are you know, on short final. Now, here's a cool thing. So here's actually stage check study guide that I'm using from private all the way up to CFI. So in here, here's regulations. It goes from regulations to weather. And then from weather, we have aerodynamics. This one is going to be a little bit interesting because I still need to describe it, right? Because, so the easiest way to describe lift, because so many people are taught the wrong fallacies. So, anywho, let's say you have, that's a really shitty airfoil. Let's say you have, goddamn, this, okay? A lot of people end up saying things wrong, and they say that, yeah, so really what's happening oops, I wonder if there's a way I can, in this, is you have this very, very thin boundary layer here, right? So you have a boundary layer, and the flow coming into here is viscid. It's going to look like shit, but anywho, this is a viscid pocket or parcel. The air parcels, you know, that are moving through this area right here is viscid. And the air that is ultimately flowing over the airfoil. Now, this is an exaggeration for how, you know, so, and obviously you can have recirculation here, but essentially this part right here, the reason why we have this viscid, or not the reason why, but the best part for why we can explain this viscid layer is this viscid layer allows us to, not assume, but it allows us to use the Cutta condition for you know, recirculation, to explain why the air flowing over the bottom part of the airfoil ends up being parallel in a way to the part in the top part of the airfoil. If you didn't have the Cutta condition, who's to say that the air doesn't wrap around like this? I mean, it can, but you know. Anywho, lift is a very, very complicated thing. Ultimately, the easiest way to explain it is lift is just a reaction felt to the downward motion, or yeah, the downward turning of air. That's the easiest way to explain it. If your check examiner wants a more complicated thing, there's that. Anywho, this goes through systems. This is for G1000 stuff, and this is assuming you fly a 172 G1000. This is more complicated, you know, WAS, RAME. This stuff I still need to fill out, essentially. Mostly I would get fast and a little high. I fix it by pitching up and taking power out. Then I would let it sink pretty much perfectly and we'll get a good roundabout. Nope, C150, no fancy stuff. Well, eventually for your... Well, I guess you could do it with the C150, but when you get to... Oh, shit. God damn it. When you get to your instrument rating, you know, you will most likely be getting some more complex aircrafts, and ultimately when you do if you do your commercial and your complex endorsement, then you will be dealing with different avionics, but most of everything else in the study guide is you know, applicable. So. All right. What do we want to do for this next flight? I'm thinking midway, ground, and tower. Tower just came on. We could do a 737 flight, and we can do midway to like JFK or something. I have a 2024 private pilot test prep book. I need to start reading. Yeah. I mean, honestly, like what we're doing right now, or not right now, but what we did previously, the way I briefed our flight here, use the GFA tool, you know, to as far as cross-country planning goes, super useful. I think we had fog, did we not have some fog in the area? Yeah, we had well, it's ceilings, but anywho, another thing, I wonder, I don't know if I still have that document or that folder. Let me see if I still have that folder. Documents. Here it is. So there's this weather briefing that I got. You can use 1-800 weather brief and you get this wind temp. That's that. I can show you what pages I used on my iPad if you need, but you know, you get a lot of your stuff here, your wind speed. So this is how you actually calculate. It's basically you use trigonometry to calculate your average wind vector. It's a little bit more complicated than that, but that's if your DPE is very like super old school. Then that comes out. Here's your COG, some more weight and balance stuff. So I don't know why I have the whole fucking POH PDF, but I do apparently. So Boston Tower's been online for 2 hours, so he's probably gonna hop off. I say we do something ideally maybe for you know, like an hour or so, hour or 2 hours. We can do a short flight, very, very short flight here. Enough time for me to go grab food and something. We do Las Vegas to Phoenix. Let's see here. Las Vegas pre-files to Nashville. That's still, I don't know if LA Center controls him, but you do Las Vegas to Phoenix. We could do this offline. Allows us some more flexibility. We could do Phoenix to something. But I think we also got our little VATSIM fix for the day, and I don't really know if I want Houston is up. Yeah, that's true. But what I was going with that was, I don't know if I want to do this at the moment, since we already did our little VATSIM fix. So we could do Las Vegas to Phoenix. Here's what I'm going to do. I think you guys can actually see if I do the split screen thing here. That's the benefit. That's the beauty of streaming ultra wide and doing it on streaming on YouTube, is you get that. So we can do Spirit or American. If we do Spirit, it looks like they depart in the night. American is during the day. Obviously I want that day flight. We have American, dude. That from, it's about 1:45, pretty short. It's plenty of time for me to go eat dinner. Another option that we could possibly do that's kind of in that is San Francisco to LA to Las Vegas. We've fucking flown here so much recently. We have the 320 Neo that I haven't flown, the 737-700. I've flown this a ton. The A320, they have Frontier going like that, but we could do something like this. It'll probably be like a sunset flight. Another option here is Denver to Omaha. Probably Las Vegas to Denver's a little bit longer. Las Vegas to Denver, probably looking at maybe 2 hours or so, I think, right? They're closer to 2 hours there, so a little bit longer. We can do that in the 700, plenty of 700 flights. We could do it in the A320, we could do it United, or we could do it in Frontier. We can do United. That's Las Vegas to Denver. We could do, I even have Boise, I think, but anyway, we could do Denver to Omaha. Denver to Omaha. In the 320, we could do it there. We could do it in the 700. Southwest, the 737-700 is literally a route hack. You can get so many routes if you have the 700. We could also do Omaha to, look at this. This is measures a distance and areas. But if we look at, you know, Denver to Omaha, it's about 473 miles. Right? The 473 distance from Omaha to Chicago is about 440. We have a shit ton of routes that we could do. We could, one of these days that I'm free and I have my off day or something, I'm not working, I'm not flying, we could quite literally do San Francisco to Las Vegas to Denver to Omaha to Chicago to Detroit or something, or we go Chicago then, so west to east coast with like 5 different stops. I think that would be something that would be pretty cool. We could also do something on the East Coast, like to Boston. We could do DCA to Boston. Or we could do Detroit to Boston. A320, we could do that in JetBlue. I prefer JetBlue over Spirit flight. But yeah, I think those, we'll settle on these, because otherwise we're just going to get so many fucking routes. Hour 45, hour 23. I think this is a little bit too short for me, personally. But yeah, the way I buy my airports is I strategically buy them, right? I don't go fucking buying everything in the sun. This is for the US. Obviously I have a couple in Europe because of the 777, and then I have yeah, so, and then take a look at my X-plane airports. Same thing. If you notice they're almost the same. Actually, Whoops. Okay. If I wonder if I can change the individual style. Oops. Nope. Damn. But if you notice, a lot of them are the exact same airports. Here's where I went crazy. So P3D, it was actually the opposite. Short hauls was kind of like garbage. Tons of random places in Europe. I don't really fly in Europe that much. Which I can probably start doing soon, maybe. And then I had all these sporadic things, and I really went all out on fucking airports in P3D. Microsoft it's kind of controlled. I think if I were to buy another airport, I already have it. That is a lot. Yeah, it's a shit ton. In my indie builds, Oklahoma City is probably a good option because look at that. It's another central hub. And I think that'll pretty much be it. I want to do Seattle because then we can get Alaska and Air Ops. Minneapolis would be really awesome. Very, very short flights. But if Minneapolis, the CRJ would be 2 and 2. Same thing with Seattle. The 737-900 or 900 would be pretty good with that. This is about an hour 40. I like that. Hour 50. I like that. Hour 55. Hour 23. Hour 45. So it ultimately just depends what we want to do. New Atlanta. I mean I do have Atlanta, but not feeling it right now. I'm feeling something West Coasty, and I think Las Vegas will actually look really freaking good. I wonder if I can. Oh no, but I think on the thing in here I can actually click start recording. Pretty cool. That's awesome. Anywho. It depends what we want to do. This will get San Francisco. We've already kind of been in that area, so I think no thank you. Las Vegas, Denver's pretty sporadic, and it's in the 737-700. And I'm thinking to myself, do I want to fly the 737, or do I want to fly the A320? I think we all know the answer, and the answer is the A320. So let's just narrow it down to this 145. This would be pretty cool. We get to see Boston. Boston's pretty fucking beautiful. This week, Denver's Las Vegas is pretty sweet. I think we'll do this. Detroit to Boston. Let's change that up a little bit. Do Detroit to Boston and just hit play. So we'll do that. Okay, that's loading up. Yeah, we'll do this in JetBlue. Really love JetBlue. Got to love JetBlue. Like both of the planes. Yeah, same here. I think it's really hard because the 700 is so. I mean, that's why I bought the 700. You know, it's just a beautiful little bird. Alright, so in the meantime, let's start briefing this. Open up Sim Brief. Gots to love it. Oh, and we'll open up Sim Toolkit Pro because Sim Toolkit Pro has, we can have our overlays and have it looking very pretty. What is in this change log? Awesome. Okay. Anywho, let's do new flights. JetBlue 2030, whoops, 6. Service from Detroit to Boston. A320. FENIX IAE, IFR pounds, auto. Okay. First we need to go into controls, and I'm going to change all of the controls. So this needs to go to, whoops, Airbus. This needs to go to Airbus. This needs to go to Airbus, and this needs to go to pilot profile. Fly and save. Alright, we also have this, but I have it, yeah, we'll put it to pilot profile. I wonder if this is the autopilot. Yeah, autopilot master. That's what that's set to. Then what is this? External view mode. Smart camera. Let me just clear that. Fly and save. Cool. Let me clear that. Cool. Apply and save. Ooh, I wonder if I have something with the rudder. There's rudders. I wonder if I can do something with the tiller. Okay, nose wheel. Oops. Nose wheel. Steering axis. Cool. See how this doesn't. This is the rudder axis, which it's not. Clear. This needs to be the oops, stop. Okay. This needs to be the nose. God damn it. Wheel steering axis. Validate. Okay, I think that's good. This is set to profile. Okay. I think it's expand, collapse all. I mean, there's a shit ton of stuff, but input wise, it just has the important stuff. And good. Apply and save. Okay. World map. Let's load in our JetBlue Detroit. Ah, shit. Detroit Metro. Time 10:45 a.m. Whoops. So we'll say 10 a.m. And gate D18. There we go. D18. All the way over here. And we'll hit fly on that. VIN number, registration, that's fine. We'll leave this all to auto. Here's our route. Ooh, custom fuel policies. Contingency reserve, taxi fuel, block fuel, arrival fuel, MEL, minimum equipment list. Awesome. Love to see it. ATC, weather, fuel, extra, tankering. So I actually have quite a bit of contingency. Pretty cool. Fuel planning, route finder, alternates, ETOPS, historical weather. Don't need that right now. Departure time, we'll say generate. Night flight. I don't really like night flights in Microsoft. I think they look a little bit funky. At least compared to like X-Plane. I think X-Plane nails night flights. Like, it looks so good in X-Plane. And it looks pretty decent, pretty serviceable. What the fuck is this doing? Microphone privacy settings. Get that shit out of here. Okay. Show window. IFR 60 FPS. Thank you. Okay, clear. Get our meter set. Coming down here, FMGC. Init. At to AOC menu. Just get this pretty much all set up here. I like this on PPAUSE. I mean, at this point, most of this is automatically sort of like kind of already set and everything. So it's got very minimal stuff to do. GSX, though, will get you. Operate my jetway, please. Handling by Unifier, whatever the fuck. What else do I want to do? I actually want... Let's launch the injector. Cool. And no. Connected. Okay. Should load up all of those guys in. Cool. Should load up some guys in. Anywho, we'll come down here. Flight init. Init data request. Here we go. There's some static airplanes. Looking good. PFD, it's just bringing that brightness down a little bit to the, what's that? 2 o'clock position. Okay. Cool. That's good over here. We'll go down here and we'll go init request. Weather. Kind of wish we could do weather request. And I wonder if we actually can get a METAR on here. Because the TOLUS doesn't. Let's see here. DTW. METAR ident. METAR yes. TAF no. Send. Okay. IRSs should be aligned. Cool. Flight plan, that's fine. Let's go down into here. Let's go FENIX. Import. Cool. And ground service, or sorry, mass imbalance. Load aircraft via GSX.
Refueling truck is on its way. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Let's do, oops, these are all so far away and it's kind of killing me. Yeah, it's kind of killing me, but here we go, JetBlue. I didn't know this JetBlue didn't have painted wing tip fences. It works, the FENIX is pretty in-depth. Oh, it's nice. I think that the FENIX to me, or not the FENIX to me, yeah, beautiful. Weather data. 130 at tree, 10 miles, few 6,000 few, flight level 180. 2009. Yeah, I like it better than the TOLUS by far. I'm honestly liking Microsoft more and more. Like, sure, X-Plane might feel a little bit better, but this is more fun. I'm gonna be honest. Like, after a long day of flying, the last thing I want to do is come back and do more intense flying. You know what I mean? But even then, it still is pretty good as far as studying goes because you can do a lot of instrument procedures really, really, really well. And like you saw there, like, you know, you still can learn a good amount because, for example, we were flying in the West Coast with the high density altitude. And, you know, look what happened. We didn't make, we had a naturally aspirated engine. We didn't lean out our mixture. Climb performance suffered. We leaned out our mixture. Climb performance no longer suffered. So that's what I really do love about flight simming. Is it's fun and you learn. So, yeah. I wonder if that, no, well, I guess not really. You can load aircraft now. Oh, let me make sure that my tiller works independent of my rudder pedals. We love that. Okay, I'm going to just quickly do my laundry real quick. Alrighty, I'm back. I also agree. You know, 100% instruments where you learn in the sim. You know, learn to do your instrument flying and then fucking plant the fucker down. Anywho. That's my 2 cents on that. Okay, Sim Toolkit Pro. Click to reset, please. Continue with local account. Flight planning. Load latest sim brief plan. Offline. Fly now. Cool, I don't really need anything else. What I can do here is... You have real airline ops. What is that? JetBlue. Okay. Aircraft. Oh, this is actually pretty neat. I think we can use this to find our routes. We'll do that. Anywho, I think there's a way to get it so I can minimize to MSFS. It's for screenshots. So okay. Where weather source live fine. Where do I? I'm sorry. Tray only mode. Minimize no taskbar icon. Cool. Anywho, let's go to our flight summary here. We're not in X-Plane. We're in Microsoft. That's actually pretty cool. Look at that. This is really cool. You have rain radar, you have map view, full flight, load sheet. I need to be on Microsoft, please. Settings. Let's just say auto sim connect maybe. Sim Toolkit Pro is auto connected. There we go. Cool. If I do this, okay, well, minimize it to taskbar. Cool. Let's open you up. Enable the overlay. There we go. Holy shit, this is flickering really bad with the HDR. Let me just that real quick. It's better for me. I don't know if that's better for you guys. Not too sure. Okay. Oops. Nope, not GSX. Not really much better for me. Bring that back to that amount. Is it flickering for you guys? I don't know. Let me see here. Let me, oops, goddamn. Let me open up this. Let's just say remove. And let's say we exit out of that, reset traffic. A lot better. That got rid of the stutter. So it just seems like I can't stream with that. That's fine. I'd rather have a smooth stream than it be a jittery fucking mess. It's a little bit hard because I have HDR and then that's not on HDR and what is this? Recommended for VFR flights. There we go. Anywho. Status page. Okay, let's continue. Departing. We'll be departing off that's a hell of a lot better. I think we just can't use AI traffic in Microsoft. Otherwise it just shits the wall. For right, Howie for Lincoln. I might be able to use it for like recordings, but yeah, nonetheless, I wonder if I even have like drop frames or anything like that. I don't, but yeah, it's like it was like flickering in OBS's at least, but it looks fine on this end. Is it flickering for you, or does it look fine? Because it looks fine right now for me. Okay, let's step through this flight plan. Make sure this looks good. So from Ponce, our arrival into Boston. It's going to be the J Fund to arrival. Ponce to transition. And let's step through this flight plan. Make sure this all looks good. And here we go. There's Ponce, and then there's the J Fund to arrival. There's Boston. So that looks good to me. Let's copy the active flight plan, and we'll put in our new destination as KDTW in our secondary. If 130, we're probably going to take we'll probably take 4 right, ILS 4 right, and then no star, no transition, no via. This is if we have an engine engine out on takeoff. Whoa. Okay. Cool. Prague page, that's fine for now. Let's put this in here. JetBlue. 2036. Cost index 10, and taking it up to 370. Cost index is 10, taking it up to 370. We'll wind request that. And put in 370. Look at that shimmering, it's kind of annoying. In there. Cool. I believe we're just boarding now. It could also be the fact that I have the animated passengers in here, which is kind of nuts. I probably might disable that, but look at that. That looks phenomenal. Look at this guy loading up his stuff. We have our IAE engines. We have Passengers boarding. Oh, with our fuel on, let's get all of our fuel pumps on and our no smoking on as well. Cool. Now look at this. This just looks so beautiful, so pretty. Yeah. I think that was a message for the boarding being done. And the doors are shutting, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's start up the APU. APU master switch can come on, load sheet, and we'll accept that. Cool. Wind data uplink, that's good. Let's come down here. That's a cool thing about this is everything is so automated with all of that. Okay, let's go to our FENIX page, and we can send to McDo, and speed select. I don't know what that's talking about. Heck, I don't know what that is. Oh, guess it's testing the GPWSs now. Anywho, okay, that's good. Winds and information's in there, and it's, I mean, has all of that, and yeah, actually has all of this filled out pretty good, so I'm happy about that. So the next thing is the perf page. APU flap is open. Start up our APU. Okay, cool. And I don't know why it says speed select when I have this set to that, but oh, I think it's because I pushed it in, maybe. Okay, let's come down here. Let's go to departure performance. We're taking off of runway 4 right, sync load sheet, sync live weather. Hit the B key. View intersection, takeoff data. Are we doing an intersection departure is the question. Ground charts. Okay. Are we doing an intersection departure? 4 right. We'll say we can go Yankee 2. So that threshold there. Operational notes. So 4 right, and remember, trying to see if it has the takeoff minimums. Additional landing beyond usable lengths, takeoff. Oh, I guess the landing length would be what we're using there, right? Because we're using 4 rights landing length. See how, okay, yeah, let's do that. See how this, it's normally a 12,000 foot runway, but if we do an intersection, it'll be 11,494 at the threshold. So yeah, cool. It's a grooved runway as well. Holy shit. APU is available. External power coming off. APU bleed coming off. Make sure park brake set. All of this is good. This is auto assist. Yeah. All right. Cool. All right. What else do we need to do? We need to push back is what we need to do. We'll say 11,494. See what it gives us. Oh, well. God damn it. 11. Oh, well. Oh, hold on. Intersection ID. Whatever. We'll just do full length here. And, yeah. So, That's fine. Navigraph. Ground charts. Well, I kind of have it starred, I think. Yeah. Okay. So 4 rights, we wanted to push back onto taxiway Echo here. So prepare for pushback and departure. And get our beacon light on. Cool. Interrupt pushback. No.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Cool. We want to be on Echo, and we want to face the southwest. Cool. I kind of wish I had the footrests in here that worked, but is what it is. Or beggars can't be choosers, something like that. It's fine. We will take a look here. We'll put this on the flight plan page. Get departure and send to MCDU. Should populate. Boom. Oops. Awesome. And secondary flight plan performance. I wonder if it, I guess it doesn't really matter. We just need the secondary approach onto ILS for right. Let's look here. Navigraph, ILS for right. Approach. ILS. For right, special arrival. Category 1. Require specific MSPEC or LOA, use of HUD to decision height. But we're just going to do it with the ILS primary. Southwest on taxi lane. Echo.
Release parking brakes, please.
Park brake coming off. Okay. So we'll say 840 on the borrow. 840. Cool. And let's go ahead and start up the engines here. Sure, it actually does the whole thing, which does. Cool. Start up engine number 2 here. Oh, that sound is so nice. Oh. Beautiful. Beautiful sound. Okay. Is this pinned? I don't know if it's pinned or not. Well, it is pinned now.
Please set parking brakes.
Departure. Okay. Whoa. Park brake is set. Yes, we have a good engine start.
We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Start up engine number 1. Okay. We're doing the what's our departure again? The Howie 4 departure. It's fine. Howie 4. Whoops. Howie 4 RNAV departure. Cool. So that's all of this stuff coming out of here. That's already taken care of. So let's see. I love this feature of like being able to highlight things. That's pretty awesome. Taking off 4 right, climb on heading 036. Whoops. Until it doesn't work, but 036 to intercept course 061. Top altitude 17,000.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Anywho.
Left is clear, right is clear.
So that's fine. Here's what I want to do. We're just gonna take it straight up to tree 70. Just open climb. Doesn't really matter for us. And yeah, 370 is in there. Cool. God damn it. I don't know what that does, but anywho, airport info. That's what we need. Okay. So we'll join Kilo, Echo to Kilo. Full length. We planned for. Both engines look good. Mode switch to normal. If we come down here, predictor wind shear system can come on. Get those guys on. Ground spoilers. I don't think my Bravo quadrant works, but we'll arm you. Flaps will go flaps 2. Up 0.4 on the trim. And verify that's over there. Looking good. We'll put in managed speed. Max auto brakes. We'll run the Carenado here. Terrain on the Captain ND here. Do a flight control check. Moment APU's coming off. Nose lights and everything can't come on. Okay. So we have full elevator up. Deflection. Ailerons going as good. Full left, full right. And good on the rudders. Good. And yeah. My tiller works and it doesn't interfere with the pedals. If I enable pedal disc, I wonder. Versus, for example, pedal disc. Oh, well. There's also this thing where you can hit this and have it where it does that, but anywho. Yeah. See, if I adjust this, it doesn't do that. If I adjust this, it doesn't do that. So, that's all looking good. Fine and dandy. We're going to take Echo. Take Echo, Kilo to the end here. Pretty good. And park brake can come off. Take off config test. Normal. That sound is always really special. Takes just barely any power to get her going. Barely any power. Alright. Back to idle. And here we'll take Echo, join Kilo. Looks beautiful. Looks beautiful indeed. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, this is your... I wonder if it... I really wish this had the PA thing. Like, in that. Because if I enable this and this... And ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Oh, it doesn't do that. I wish it did, though. That would be so dope if it did. Literally idle on the power. The power here. And here. Okay, getting out of the... There's the non-movement area. Then... I think that's Kilo. I think we're still on... We're still on... it's kind of hard to tell. There's Kilo 5. Okay, we're still on Yankee. Should be. Yep, still on... Oh. Sorry, these bigger ones are so... Look at the speed. We're just fucking accelerating and accelerating away. Not even doing shit. Our rudders are pretty darn good. Okay, So we are in Kilo, and Bravo's over here to our left. Okay. But, yeah. Looks good. Okay. Crossing runways. I'm just gonna leave the lights as is. I really don't feel like fucking turning them on and off and on and off and all that shenanigans. Cool. And there's Kilo. Also hold on this. I mean, we are completely idle on our thrust here, and we're just chugging along. So, pretty good. There's Kilo 2. We'll take it all the way down to Tango, does I think Yankee 1. Okay. There's Kilo 1. Cool. We'll take it to Yankee 1 or Yankee 2. Probably take, again, we plan for a full length departure, so that's what we'll do. Do a full length departure. Okay, coming up on Yankee 2. Because we can do Yankee 1. It'll kind of take us out back there, and there's a blast pad. Let's just do Yankee 2. There's approach lights and everything. We'll do Yankee 2. Runway 4 right from takeoff. Tora is 11,464. Okay. And landing lights on, nose light on, strobe light on. Or nose light to take off, strobe lights. Good. Okay, go and start this clock up here, the ET clock. Okay, and we are nice and centered up with the runway 4. Okay, and let's get the packs off here. Nav flex, SRS climb, runway nav. Beautiful. Okay, and easy on that stick. Okay, we have a positive rate. Gear coming up. Beautiful. It just hand flies itself. Flaps 1. Okay. Beautiful. And autopilot. 1 on. Throttles to climb. Leaving 2,300. Let's get our packs on. Make sure we're pressurizing that cabin. Alright, and should see those flaps start to come in. And flaps and slats retracted. Beautiful departure. Beautiful departure. Come up here, nose off. And OV4 RNAV departure. See where we're at. Okay. Alrighty. Climbing through 4,000 feet. Go ahead and disarm the ground spoilers. Secondary flight plan will go ahead and copy the active flight plan. Go back to a perf page. Beautiful. And here's the sun. So with this, I have it set so that it's in SDR mode. The sun looks very, very bright. But, anywho. Look at this fog that's coming in. There's 7,000. We'll just open climb up to 3,700. Turn off lights, landing lights, seatbelt sign, and I'll go standard pressure. Just so I can leave here. Config, pause near Tara, Todd is armed. So, guys, I'm going to go ahead and eat my dinner now. So, see you soon. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Oh. Welcome back at 37,000 feet. Looks like we still have quite some ways to go. About 115 nautical miles till we get to top of descent here. So top of descent is coming up, but we still have some ways to go. Go to our received messages here. And let's look at JetBlue ops. Send said ADC for 6 minutes on company tablet, and allocate as per free text if applicable. Cool. Let's take a look here. This 15:27 is going to be our time. Current UTC time is 15:14, so we're inching close to that top of descent time in here, but yeah. Anywho, let's go into our approach, and we can get that information. Let's go to weather. Weather I wonder what the message does. Oh, okay. Go to weather request. We'll request weather at Boston, and I want the METAR and I want the TAF, and we'll send that. Cool. Looks like what we're at, 5 degrees of pitch up attitude. See what that says. I should be getting that in a second here. Received messages. Okay, weather data. So this is time is 1/5. Well, the 13th. Time is 11. So 2300. Or sorry, 20. Yeah, from 2300 plus 5 is 0400 Zulu, I believe. So, holy shit! There's some clear air turbulence that just fucked us up a little bit. So this is as of right now. There is no one for ahead of the time. Well, actually, here we go. 14th 0600 Zulu. So, still a little bit further out, but winds shift from 300, so that's a bit northwest to 60. So to southwest, northwest to southwest. Now, as far as what we're going to do, still in the west area, so something like 33 left would be pretty good, I think. 33 left. With how that is currently going, let's take a look here at pilot brief. See what they have to say for us here. 27 is what they say. Now, if we look at the Navigraph charts for Boston in arrival, I think we're on the J Fund 2 arrival. Yeah, we're on the J Fund 2 arrival, and like I said, I believe we're gonna take 33 left here, but we'll take a look here, and let's take a look at the not at the airspace, the ground charts and the parking gates. It's another couple stuff. So 3 left. We can take tree left here. We'll do that. Tree left. J Fund 2. 3 left. radar vectors from situ. So there's situ, and let's take a look at our approach for 3-3 left. We can do the ILS or localizer. Oh, what are the clouds looking like? Clear below 2000. So yeah, we don't need anything. We can just do the either the ILS or localizer for 3-3 left. We could do the RNAV 3-3 left, the GPS approach, or the light visual, but we'll there's a RMP as well. So let's take a look here. This is the ILS it's from Ben, and we're not taking it to any, I don't think we're taking it to a VOR here. Situ's it's a point here, so Situ, whoops, ILS, there's nothing on here. The RNAV GPS approach, we'll unstar that. The RMP, initial approach fix, whoa. Let's see if we have Situ in here. There's a Uke. It's also like a DME arc coming in here. Yeah, we're getting basically radar vectors. This is a 150 radial outbound. There's wax and mist approach, BBGOG. So yeah, yeah, 150. This is 103. So it's kind of coming in like this, 19 and a couple other points in here. Anywho, I think what we'll do is we'll go ahead and do the ILS 3-3 left, and we'll just vector ourselves over in here, so no transition. So we should have, well, interesting. It should, I don't know why it does that. It should say flight plan discontinued, something like that, because then, yeah, let's say we insert. There's that. That is interesting. I wouldn't expect it to do that, but that's fine. For the rest of the approach, we'll fix this in 300 at 8. QNH 29er 902. And it'll likely be 29er 902 on arrival, upon arrival here. Temperature is going to be 19er. And radio, we'll say we'll do decision height at 200 feet. And that is pretty much in there. And they're like swimwear. We'll come down here, we'll descend and maintain. Let's see here. Our I don't think, ooh, I know why. It's because it didn't put in the rest of the J-Fund to arrival. This ends at J-Fund, but after J-Fund, we have quite a few more waypoints. We have, let's see here. So from 3-3 left, AUTUM, AUTUM, and then from autumn, we have winter, okay, and then from winter, we have HRRIS, Harris. From Harris, we have Spized. From Spized, we have Brody. Okay. And then from Brody, we have Beck. BECHH. Okay. And then SCITU. CITU. Situ. Then from Situ, we have on track 150, And there's the approach. So we'll insert that in. See if we need to put any altitude constraints. Autumn is 270, 11,000. So autumn. Okay. Autumn. Speed constraints 270. Altitude constraint, I believe it is 11,000 above 12,000 below. I'm not sure if this will put that in. Yeah. So we'll insert that. So there we go. But anywho, we'll go ahead and descend down to 5,000 feet, or yeah, 5,000 feet managed here. So we're coming up on that. All right. Oops. 5,000 feet. I believe I can adjust that with that. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, so it looks like we can't enter in bracketed ones. I think, and don't quote me on it, if we go into waypoints, well, that's fine. We'll just do this the easy way, and we'll put this in with some, we'll say 11,000 at autumn. Oops. So at autumn, we'll say 11,000. Okay. And then at winter, we want to be at, let's say, 9,000. Cent. Okay. And then at Harris is nothing. And then Beck is 220 at 5,000. I don't know if it'll... Oh, yeah, it will. Descent. And then 210 at 5,000 at Situ. And then... Okay. Winter just needs to be 250 knots and then 220 at there. So Winter 250, or... Yep. And then 220, is it? At Spized? Spiced is 220 at 7,000. And then Beck is 220 at 5,000. Okay, insert. Now, let's go ahead, descend. So I'm gonna want more drag. We'll give it just that. Add some drag. What's interesting is, so it should have our Minsta 250 and all of that. So Minsta is actually flight level 240. Let's say 240. Insert. And seats is 280 at 210. So, I think let's see. I'm just messing around, seeing what it does. Oh, erase. I think that'll, yeah. Okay, we're good. Should fix that descent profile by a bit. Okay, and go ahead and retract the speed brakes here. Alrighty. Look at that, wind's really pushing us. Let me go get some water. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only is back. Keep that descent coming in below 230 on the altitude here. Nice cabin rate descent. This is about 1,400 feet per minute, which is totally fine. I guess while we're at it, we can verify that our rad nav is good. Go ahead and we'll go ahead and brief this ILS approach as well. ILIP, make sure that's in here. ILIP, boom, and course 330. 330. Oh well, so we'll leave that in there. Okay, let's. Fuck, I was gonna do something. Okay. So, it's gonna be the ILS tree left. Radar vectors to Ben as our intermediate fix. MSA Boston VOR. Coming in here. Okay. So we want to be at Ben. We want to be at 4,000 at Ben. That's our intermediate fix, but final approach fix here is Cohas. Cohas is our final approach fix at 3,000, and we want to be at 1,500 to intercept the glide slope at Nimoy here. Well, right about at Nimoy. So we got ILIP. We'll put that in the progress page. Cool. That's what I like to do. And yeah, keep that descent coming in. Let's take a look here at the arrival performance. Looking at runway 33 left. Right, is that correct? 33 left, yep. 33 left. That is the long one, right? Or is it 33 right? That's the long one. Three left is the long one. Okay, yeah, good. Because I was about to say if we do the short one, we're fucked. Anywho, 33 left. We'll say it's dry. Refresh METAR. Apply METAR. Landing weight. I wonder what our landing weight's gonna probably be. Well, it's fine over here. Gross weight right now is 127.2. Okay. 127,500. Oh my lord. 127.5. Sometimes it just baffles me. 127,200 pounds. Like, why would it do that? Oh, 127.2. I guess that's how we do it. Yeah, I guess we'll leave the speed brakes in like that. Low auto brake. Let's say we do medium auto brake. We want to take the C gates, I believe. C or B gates. So we want to get off at November. Then we could take November, Quebec. So, god damn it. Doing a manual land, flaps full. Have decent wind component, about a 4-knot crosswind. Auto throttles on, idle, no reverse. We'll do max reverse, medium auto brake. Let's say we do low auto brake. That's kind of what we want. We want to do low auto brake here. Pretty good. We'll also not overheat the brakes by that. Go ahead and retract the speed brakes here. Keeping the descent coming in below 14,000. Seatbelt signs coming on. Ladies and gentlemen, the seatbelt sign is on. Not sure what that is, but we're going to look the other way and ignore it. So, I think I stepped through this, but I just want to, I guess, just double check, or, yeah, double check here. Coming in like this, sit-to, and yeah. So, I think what it'll do is it'll automatically track out of sit-to. It'll track 150, and I think that's what we're doing in here in our JFund to arrival. Tracking 150, yeah, so we'll just basically let it automatically, it'll automatically take care of that for us, which is awesome. Okay. And we'll bring our altitude, yeah, to 5,000 is a-okay, I think. That's good there. A little bit of that turbulence effect. I don't think there's a way to override the approach. Maybe you can put in your own V approach speed, I think. We'll see. Or our arrival performance. It'll say here our, well, I guess it doesn't show the V approach, but you can also do faults, which is pretty cool. It is pretty cool. We can, I don't think we have the, whatchamacallit, the wind shades on those. We can do them on here. Because I think it's, yeah, it's clamped to the EFB. What does this say? Delay allocation card, use external device settings. Oh, sleep mode. Cool, and then that will put this to sleep, but still have this one up. Cool. Alright, below 10,000. Landing lights on. Turn off lights on. Let's open up GSX. And I think it's the C gates here. Yeah, B gates, C gates. We'll take one of those. Looks pretty great. It's like loading something in. Oh boy. There we go. Performance seems a little bit better. Okay, reaching 5,000 feet. Go ahead and go down to our, ILS or localizer. So, want to come down, intercept Cohas, 3,000, Ben at 4,000. Very easy. We'll just descend down to 4,000 here. Very easy. We'll just take it here, 4,000, boom. Be good to go. Should have the airport behind us. 6. Should have the airport behind us here. And I am gonna do some slight modification, make the aircraft or the sim just look a little bit less blue. Right now that's the thing that's killing me the most, is just how freaking blue it looks. But yeah, we'll go ahead, intercept the ILS, come down in, land that bad boy, and get her in. We a done deal. Whoops. So, in any second now, it should start to track 150. Boom. Heading 150, we'll say. Heading 150. And we'll go open descent down to 4,000 feet. Approach mode is activated. Arm speed brakes. Flaps 1. Okay, and we want something perpendicular to this, so we're going to add 90 degrees. And we add 90 degrees to 150. We get 240. Turn right, heading 240, intercept the ILS. So here comes the glide path in. So yeah, we'll turn right, heading 240. I think I have this in here. I do not have the alpha control, but anywho, turn right, heading 240 to intercept the ILS. So here we go. Here's our arrival down into Boston. Yeah. Let's see here. Overlay. Disable the overlay. I have this coming in. Beautiful. And let's see, how far are we out? About 16.6 out. And here. Okay, we'll arm the approach. Localizer, glide slope. Localizer star. Cool. And yeah, there's the green dot here. 4,000. And we'll descend down to 1,500. We'll put that in here in the managed mode. Oops. 1,500. There's the skyline. And here they come alive. There's the runway, is in sight. Looking good. About 14.8 out in here. We'll give one more notch of flaps here. Should have be able to get in a steeper approach path. There we go. Some beautiful flap flutter. Let's come down here. Speed brakes armed. Auto brake set. Cool. Glide slope captured. 1 miles. Or glide slope star. It'll be captured again. We have that capture. Nemo is what we're looking at. Okay. I will open up the airport info page. Zoom in. I don't think we'll go missed, but yeah, we'll keep it here. We'll probably take off on November, but we basically want to join taxiway Bravo. That's what we want to do. Wonderful flap flutter. Looks great. Oops. Okay. Glide slope captured. Gear down. Oh, I wanna... Okay, well. Gear down. It's like the heck. Anywho. Flaps config 3. Do flaps full landing. Cool. Seven miles out. Final approach fix is Nimoy. I want to be fully configured before then. Up's full. Runway's in sight. Okay, runway in sight. Coming in to land. Let's start up the good old Sky Dolly. Oh, not that. Sky Dolly. And record. And go ahead, disconnect here. Oops. Okay. Just a slight. I mean, I wish I had the. Should have done it the other way, the conventional way. It's okay though. 1,000 feet. We have stabilized approach. Strong a little bit low, following that glide slope in. Okay, and good on the glide slope. It's well, let's correct for that. Add a little bit of right aileron input. That fly-by-wire, I don't know why the water is acting very strange.
100 above.
Okay, and oof.
Minimum.
Okay, landing. We got all that energy because of that wind.
40, 30, 20, retard.
Oof. I would probably go around here. Okay. Going around. Fuck me. Okay. Okay, we'll go mist here. It's so funny. I literally said I don't think we're gonna go mist, but we did. Okay. Then climbing a right turn at 3000 outbound on Boston VOR 030. Okay. And there's 3,000 feet. Goddamn.